Morning, everyone. Uh-oh. Oh. How's everyone doing today? Oh, need to reset the mic there. That sound any better? So if you're just joining us, we have news in about 15 minutes. All right, sounds fine. You'll have to check with Apex because some reason it doesn't look like the accounts are updating with NinjaTrader. So we are starting a little early today. I guess we're just kind of here to watch CPI numbers. I don't think personally I'll be taking a trade just because I don't usually trade news. But hey, we like the excitement. We may watch a few other traders YOLO some accounts. I did try YOLO an account yesterday and I did blow it. We got a eval to do the 3-star news yesterday. Looks like we got up to all-time highs just last night. Let's check the 1-hour chart here. We'll check it down here. Woo. When did that happen? Yesterday evening? Yeah. Wow. Look at this huge gap from the no, not too bad because it looks like we closed here. Wait, I guess that's midnight. All right, so let's just see what the hours are yesterday. So it would have been here. Yeah. So we could easily have a sell off today. Got a huge 1-hour gap here, 1-hour gap here. I think you'd almost have to go to the 4-hour gap just to. No, not even there. Multiple gaps. Once the news place is over, we'll kind of go over the atom numbers. Kind of waiting on Methodical Man to get on because he's supposed to. I think he's going to do a joint stream and plus maybe YOLO a count or two. There it is.
What's up, Sung Flung Poo? Good morning, Oracle. Good morning, American Solar Slade. Good morning. Oh, he must be sleeping. No, it's not hard to wake up. I was talking to volatility there. Volatility. Let's find some accounts here to send. What's up, Amelia? Let's find some accounts to send here this morning. I'm thinking. I mean, obviously we have the 250Ks. We have two of those. Well, yeah, two of those. I think that's really all I have. So maybe we will. I'm kind of torn between like full sending those. Not had very good luck on the full sends. Kind of show you what I'm looking at here. What's up, Bad Rugrat? Yeah, I'm in a different corner. Yeah. Bon dia, Glossio. But we have this one we're up 400 bucks on, and then we have this one we're up $1,000 on. So it's like, do we just send those or what? These are already passed. I think I don't even know what these are. Oh, that one's passed. Hmm. Let's see kind of what we get. I don't know. Trying to decide. So we have two, 188 and 190.
So this morning we're gonna
Bob,
maybe
what's
watch
up?
Methodical Man for about
Start a
5 or 10 minutes. He's gonna throw down on the news today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about if we do it, we just hedge, right? We just hedge. We send one way, one the other. What's up, absent?
Then after that we'll go back to our normal program of
Because
this morning.
even hedging, we've not gotten the feel that we need. So I'm not quite sure what to do here. You sold from 272. Nice. I guess we'll. So then there's always the option. So we can either hedge it at the news, which if you're just joining us or whatever, if you're unaware, we got CPI. Should be CPI 830. And then 1030 is crude oil. WASD report at noon. And then, of course, the big one, FOMC at 2. I mean, I do think the CPI gives us some movement. No, Bob, that's not Miller. That's something I probably shouldn't be drinking. I'm going to give him trouble for drinking it. But apple juice. Apple juice, Bob. Apple juice.
All right, guys, you got about 5 minutes left for that 8:30 news. So if you're here watching, we're not going to be taking a trade for news. We're just kind of here to watch the news. But good luck if you are. All right, less than a minute. Market looks like it wants to push up. I think we're going down. Let's, what do we got? 30 seconds. Let's, um,
Order submitted.
we're going to put it on a, woo. Look at that big move. Wow. Straight. That thing went straight up.
Order canceled.
Wow. Is that 200 points? Wow, that's crazy. Kind of waiting to see if we're going to get a reversal this morning. Wow. Crazy, crazy move that was. Two, 200 points.
Order. Stop filled.
Trying to wait and see what this next candle is going to do.
Order filled. Target filled. Order submitted. filled.
Fucking one.
Order filled. Target filled. Stop filled.
Mm. Oh, goodness. Good morning, Drew. We were trying to get some of these profits off this news this morning. We were kind of over here listening to another streamer because they were doing some YOLO on their um, accounts. Whew, I'm glad I got out of that. It made me nervous. I'm kind of disappointed because I picked the. I swear, I gotta start paying attention. I accidentally picked my lifetime funded account, but we did get it back above green. But still, I really wanted that $122 on this funded account. So. All right. Getting a pretty steep move back up. Hopefully you took your profits. I'm disappointed that. Oh, I swear. That's why you got to be careful what counts you're selecting. All right, guys, it was a pretty eventful news this morning. We went up 200 points. Um, Not really a lot to talk about as far as the charts go. We're just kind of watching just to see. I was hoping for a better pullback this morning. I thought we maybe get back down to the 70s, that 50% pullback. Let's see. Gold is running. Yeah, I don't ever look at gold either. That means the dollar must be going down. Wow, is this the deep pullback?
Order
Maybe.
filled.
We got one micro on, guys. We might have to go back and retrace this wick, so we may kill this trade. As long as our 2-minute candles keep printing, we'll move it on down. Yeah, if the dollar took a hit, that definitely explains why gold was probably going through the roof. I was thinking maybe we would sell 50% of this, the retracement, a bigger retracement. I'm sorry, bigger retracement. What about you, Lafta? Did you take any trades this morning, before, after the news? All right. Nice. Looks like this is going to come back and tag us out.
Stop
All right.
filled.
We were kind of doing the 2-minute strategy there. We only had one micro on. I'm kind of disappointed, Lafta. I was on my, I was on the wrong account. I was trying to take a move with this monthly PA I have. I made $122 and I was like, yes, $122 on my funded account. Then I realized I was on the wrong funded account. But hey, I did get my one funded account back from negative to positive, so I can't complain about that. So right now, all my funded accounts are at least positive, I guess. And we will look for at least 1 or 2 more trades this morning on this funded account with this count here. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yep. We have a FOMC later today. I think it's either at 1 or 2 o'clock. It's like, do I want to try this again? It's kind of hard to get levels set up whenever it's so skewed from this huge move up this morning. Yeah, it's going to be a mess this morning until the market gets kind of back to normal. Uh, Give me a minute. I'm gonna try to set up all of our numbers for the ES here. Oh, my camera's frozen. Yeah, I don't know why it does this every day. Like every day. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, sounds good, Laughter. No big deal. We're just kind of getting our stuff set up for the day. All right, so we reached the data highs. This is where our short comes in. Hmm. Just getting our levels set up for anybody that wants to use. Hmm. All right, this is the highest we're going to go on these numbers here. All right. What do we got? Still 15 minutes. 15 minutes. That'll be our major support this morning. Oh, goodness. All right. Woo, finally got all the numbers marked out. It took a minute. It's kind of off skewed. Just the fact that we had a 200-point move this morning, so it makes it a little bit difficult. Mm, I wasn't paying attention. We were stayed below that. This is one of these days I wouldn't mind getting like a huge, you know, 20 to 40-point move on the move back down. Um, we didn't reach that data high. I mean, that's kind of what I'd like to kind of just wait to happen. Then maybe look from a short from up at the data highs. This wouldn't be too bad of a inversion trade. We got our first internal wick at the 80 down there, and you'll be taking the trade hopefully somewhere in the early 400s to 90s. Oh. Trying to decide if I want to attempt this trade before opening, if it gives me an option, or should we wait for the opening? Not really sure what to expect this morning. I know sometimes on those crazy news plays like this, the market will just open up kind of vanilla this morning. All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes before the market opens. We're just kind of sitting here patiently waiting. We're just kind of, we had the huge move up this morning. Then now we're just looks like, I kind of feel like we want to grind back down to at least the 50% of this move, which would be back down into the 300s. God, I really don't want to have to take a trade before we open. I kind of wanted to take this inversion fail gap trade. All right, kind of. I feel like we have limited time to find a move this morning just because we have Fed speaking later or Fed meeting later. And I think it'll be like an interest rate decision. Maybe a push quick back up, bounce off this pivot, then a sell. It's probably going to go quick, guys. Good morning, trader. What are you thinking this morning? Pretty big pullback? I know. All right, guys, less than a minute to go for open. I know. I figured the only moves we're going to get is probably for the first hour, hour and a half this morning. Then it's going to chop into the FOMC for later. Hopefully, I don't. All right, 10 seconds. Woo, let's see. Well, it was hard not to want to jump in that. I'm not going to lie. Don't know if that was a trap. Looks like maybe a trap to the downside. Wow, look at that big ass. It's a big old wick. Wow. Wow, look at that. It's crazy. Uh, just gonna have to sit here and watch. It was. I don't like the fact that the ES is pushing down. Yeah, the NASDAQ's pumping, the ES is kind of pushing down, so it's like, goodness. Just be careful. Don't know if the ES is going to bring the NASDAQ down with it. I mean, goodness, NASDAQ's just going. So if the YM is also going down, does that mean the NASDAQ usually follows it? God. I know we're hovering that pivot. So man. Kind of looking for us to get above the 430 area. All right. So we're still kind of just stuck at that pivot at the 230s. This is tough to trade. There's really not a good entry because it's just going back and forth. I mean, it's unless you're going in super low risk. I mean, I want to take one above this pivot, but God, Yeah. I just didn't have the guts to take it, man. I really wanted to take one above the pivot, but I just didn't have it in me. I think I'm gonna wait and see what happens after we reach the data highs, unless we just keep going. All right, looks like we're about to be at the. Oh, goodness. I almost want to jump in low risk and add to it, man, just to see if we can get this high up here. Oh, we're so close to the data highs. Just a little bit more. We should hit those data highs. All right. Wow. Dude, the ES has got more, guy. Holy goodness. Man, all I can do here is just sit here and watch. Wow. I mean, the ES is still going. Trader, did you jump in on that one? Let's see. So this morning I took a trade on my funded account and I selected the wrong one. And I took this right after news. I thought I was on the one that I was up $300. I made $122, but on the wrong funded account. So then I tried to re-enter and we only got a little bit. So I was trying to risk some of the fundeds this morning. Whew, all we can do is just sit here and just watch it go, guys. Man. Oh, goodness. Where does it end? Golly. You would, I mean, it's like we got to have a pullback. It's like, come on. Oh, goodness. Well, we're about to hit 500. Oh, if I was in a short would already been taken out. Man. I feel like we're finally slowing down a little bit. Maybe this is where we get a little bit of pullback. So we're bouncing off that 42 up there, 43. I like for us to pull back and fill in some of these gaps down through here. Mm. Whew. Congratulations for anybody that caught this move up. This is a nice move. I wish I had the boys to pull the trigger on this pivot down at the 220s, 230s, but I didn't have it. So we just kind of sit there and watched. It just happened so early in the move. I thought it was still going to be kind of choppy. I'm kind of looking at this 43 to see if this 43 is going to fail on the ES over here. All right, we're sitting at that 500. So we're going to break the 5. All right, 500. Goodness. Man. We got this data wick that we could, I'd like to see us pull back, hit this data wick, and maybe bounce. All right, looks like maybe we're finally slowing down a little bit. The ES is struggling to push it above the 43s. Maybe a Wouldn't mind taking a little, see if we can catch the short here. I think I'll try it. I won't give it much room to go. We're on an eval here. We're only looking for 5 points. Ah. It may not get down there. I thought we were going to push back to the 36. Scary. All right, we may end this quick if it don't go. All right, this is probably going to be a losing trade. Damn it. All right.
Cancel.
We're going to start the day in the red, guys. I was hoping we would get a pullback to about that 36 area. Let me see if Apex. Do I trade on this account anymore today, or should I put it away? We'll put it away just in case I don't get too much FOMO. Might be a pullback slash, buy the dip day. Looks like I might have jumped in too early on the pullback, guys. Starting to look kind of roundy. I still feel like 460 is in play. That's the top of that data wick. Hopefully, we just don't have like consolidation for most of the day, just being that FOMC later. All right, pushing back above that. Wow, I don't think I have too many numbers above my 46. I think that's about where I stopped at. I didn't think we were going to move up that high today. Still kind of struggling to get above that 43. We're just kind of in that nomad land. We're so high up that there's really nothing else to kind of judge off as, you know, where possible we could go. But I mean, I feel like we almost want to pull back in a minute to retrace this data high here. Ooh, we're stuck. Definitely has that feel where you just want to just start selling. Consolidation, consolidation, consolidation. Whew. I know we're consolidating already. What, 9 o'clock already? I mean, this is kind of what I was kind of expecting for our FOMC today. It's starting to look a little rolly. Wow. The box. We just cannot get out of the box. Hmm. Wow. Wow, we bounced off right at the bottom of that freaking box here. Nice little trend line break for a pop back up. Probably could have got about 10, 15 handles out of that. At this point, we're just going to sit here and watch until we can get our second entry. So we are getting above that 43. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, especially when we're this high up. Man. That was a nice 40-point move off the 480s or at the bottom of this box. It's like the bottom of the box is just paying. Damn. It's like, how high can we go? Man, all we can do is just sit here and watch this. There's not really a lot for us to do. Damn. These are some nice longs for people, I guess, that have been swing traders who have been holding these trades probably since yesterday. So we just might have to just being a little patient and just wait for the market to just kind of settle down, or I don't know. It's so hard to buy this high in the market. I feel like I missed a move this morning, and I did try a short, and I lost my first short there the morning. Took a 189 lost on that one, but I feel like we can get it back. We just got to be patient and wait on the next move there. It's just hard to buy when we're at all-time highs like this. Or if I do take a trade, it might be on a sim account just to get a filler. I mean, I just feel like we want definitely at some point go back and touch those data where the highs were at the data, that huge wick. Mm, it's oh. So it's about 50% pullback right here to until the top of those data highs where the data were at this morning. All right, so we're kind of pulling back down to that liquidity box that we had earlier. Man, it's like we just have one of those days where we just build liquidity, move up, build liquidity, we move up into the FOMC meeting this evening. Wow. So far, we have been bouncing off all of our levels so far. I mean, as you can see, we've been kind of consolidating off our 46. And 45, we didn't really, or 40, yeah, 43, we did consolidate. We hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 times. I might have to get back on Adam's numbers and just see where our next our next move up is going to be. Goodness. It's like I have no clue how much higher we can go. I don't really have no levels or anything to kind of just gauge or from previous highs or anything because we're at all-time highs. So it makes it tough to enter a trade. So you pretty much just kind of have to sit here and watch unless you just kind of want to gamble. I mean, I guess you could do the trend line where you draw your trend line from top down, and you would have entered about the 510. So far, we've had back-to-back pullbacks by the dip and move higher. So oh, shoot. Kind of want to go get some coffee, but I know as soon as I get up to go get the coffee, it'll sell off. How's everyone else trading been this morning? Anybody else still in this long or was able to capitalize on this big move up? You're long from the 50. Yeah, I'm kind of on that same boat right now. I took my stab at it earlier to try to get us short, but it failed. So we're gonna start the day off negative at 189. So we're gonna try to take one more trade, hopefully on that account to get it back. We're bullish on all time frames. I haven't even checked the hour yet today. Yeah, I guess I probably should have checked my hour chart before I did take that short earlier. Oh wow. So it looks like we would have to get above this area for us to continue higher on the 1 hour chart. Where did you jump in at, Baldwin? Nice. Maybe we buy the dip. We'll probably sit here and wait when it does finally either sell off or something. It'll be just like a waterfall. You won't have no time to. Well, not much of a pull. Oh. We wouldn't have a lot of pullback there. We needed definitely a deeper pullback if we were looking for entry. I mean, he didn't really get enough to draw a trend line. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like a little bit of pullback, maybe a trend line. I wish I'd have took him earlier, but I wasn't sure. Just because we're at all-time highs, it's so hard to for myself to find entries at this high up. Just because usually I'm using levels and previous wicks and kind of where we could go. But when we're at this high, it's really hard to tell. See if we get up. Just trying to see if we can get a pullback to this big wick here. All right, so we did almost get back to that area there. Nice little bounce off of that. Now what? Didn't know if we would push back down to the liquidity box there. We did not get down. Let's see. Let's see if we can get through that area there. That's kind of where we consolidated for a little while before we moved up. Got back above that 25. Huge hammer candle. I'd like to see us get strong through that 46, maybe for a move down. Kind of touching that 46. We're at the top of that previous consolidation box.
Order filled.
See if we can take one to the bottom of this box.
Stop filled.
This piece of crap, man. So that's kind of where we bounced off that consolidation box earlier.
Order filled.
All right, so we went back to the top of that wick.
Stop filled.
we got through this one wick at the 25s. We do have a gap right there, so I don't know if we could be refilling that gap in at the 35. So look for a possible reversible there if I was going to be looking for one. So far, there's 25 wicks holding up. So we bounced right off that level 46. So far, the levels are holding up fairly well. You kind of want to see us get through this area here. Wow. I don't know if this is going to be that 60 run from that previous wick. Let me get off this candle right there. All right, so we're pushing through. We should get a quick sell right here. Maybe a push back down to the 80s. That's kind of where all that support was earlier. Trying to wait and see what's going to happen here. All right, can't do that level.
Order filled.
All right, let's see if we can get it to this wick. Then the next move, we'll look to the bottom of this box. And we're just on 5 micros, so we're not risking a lot at the moment. What's holding us up is F43. If we can hit 94, we'll go to break even, and it'll just be a free trade from there if we get it. It's like we're struggling a little bit. Looks like the top of this consolidation box was holding us up. You're in a short too. I feel like we want to at least get to 80. That's going to be my goal if we do. We just need the ES to get through this 43. If the ES can get through the 43, we'll push down. But I will stay in this trade as long as we stay inside the box. Actually, I'm gonna lower my risk down to the top of this 2-minute candle here. So we're just gonna. If we get through this 80 box, I'd like to see us go down to the 6. Oh, is it? I want to say it's this line here. It's somewhere. I'd have to go look real quick. All right. We're pretty much at a free trade right now. All right. We got to lose that 46. I think if we lose this, okay, it should go. I think it's going to go quick right here. If we can get through. Oh, shit. I'm going to let it just come back and stop me out for a little loss this way.
Stop filled.
Ah! Dang it. All right. I didn't really have my stop in the right place. It should have been at 110, but I didn't want to go negative anymore already. Oh, I guess we did get fairly close to our 80 range. I didn't even notice that. If we break that 43 on the ES, I may hop back in. All right. We're breaking that 43. See, we're still struggling to get through that 43. All right. That's nice that we're actually getting through that 42, 43. All right, let's try it one more time. Let's see. Woo, come on now. There we go. Keep pushing. We need the ES to keep pushing. We need the bottom to fall out. Push back down to the 30s. All right. We at least got below that area. So I mean that's a start. We just gotta have that hold. That's not good. Hopefully that's just a fake out. Where did you get short from, Trader G? Man, I'm going to end up taking another loss in this freaking account. God dang it. Good thing it's an eval only, guys. Eval only. Oh, you're short from the 529s? Nice. Shit, I'm going to have to go heavy or something to make up this thing if I get another losing trade here. We need this consolidation box to hold. No. All right, so it looks like we're about to get stopped out. The ES is still pushing up. All right. Whew, the ES wants to push down. Come on, ES. No, it wants me.
Stop fill.
All right. Looks like it might be one of those deals where we might have to slap on some minis on this eval here. We're pretty much back to break even on our eval. So we're just up $100 on it at the moment. Yeah, I was definitely feeling like the 60s was going to be our, go-to there on there, trader. Maybe a push back up to that 25, 24 is kind of what I'm looks like maybe. Ah. All right, we kind of just bounced off that 46. So it looks like we're back up to that support area at the 25 that we've had marked out for a while. And the ES needs to kind of get through the 46. I think Adam Anzini possibly called out 68 if we continue higher. So 46 is holding up. Trader G, do you take some of your profit, or you think your 40 or 29 is going to hold? Yeah, I had one of those trades last week where I was up like 20 points, and I held it all the way till it came back and stopped me out. I like the fact that 46 is holding up. If 46 can hold up, maybe we sell back down. We kind of got the top of this gap here at for 48. So top of that wick did hold up at the 25s. The only thing I don't like about the short here is like, man, I want to participate in this short, but the fact that that 43 has just been a wall. And I'm scared if we hit it, we'll reverse because we done reversed off that thing like 4 times already. So far, it looks like you're still good. We just need that ES to break that 43 there, trader. I think if we can break that 43, we'll go quick just because of how many times we bounced off that area. I mean, the NASDAQ still looks kind of strong. The ES looks like it wants to sell. All right, so we did just pop that 43 again. Why do I got double? Oh wait, never mind. I know. It's like talk sweet to me so we can sell off. Right. Mm.
Order filled.
All right, let's see if we finally get that sell off here we've been looking for. What are we going to? The 35s maybe? Unless it reverses here on us. Oh, that 43. Come on, 43. Give it up.
Stop filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
All right, so we need this 43 to hold again. Ah, shit. I didn't notice that we were down there. Yeah, we hit the top right there.
Order filled.
All right, so we're kind of pushing back up to that 35 range. Reset my apex here. So we going to all-time highs now? So we're just gonna put away the eval for the day. I guess we're just gonna be red on the eval. So we're finding support at that 46. May take a stab at this. We're at all-time highs. Mm. So we're waiting on see what's going to happen at this 46 here. London's about to close. Yeah. Man, I've been faked out at that 43 so many freaking times. I like to see us below this 25, then maybe we hop in for a short, see if we can take it down. Are you going to try this trade again, trader? Hmm. I'd like to try to take a short again. What sucks is, man, I done got burned at that 43 freaking twice. I know that 43, man, that thing is, I so thought we were about to break it that last time we got down to 39, and I just didn't realize that we had bounced off this area at the 39. I wasn't looking to my left. I forgot to look. So you're long on the ES at the moment? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It is difficult with these trades. I mean, that's why I've been struggling. It's so hard to just trying to get an estimate of where it's going to go. Now, what I've done, I've just knocked it all the way down to basically 2 micros. So if we take a trade, we probably won't be making a lot of money. So unless we get like a huge 50-point move or something. We're still finding a lot of support from this previous wick here. This is where we had the huge run up, pull back to move higher. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I tried to buy. I thought I bought another one of those 250Ks last night, but I guess I was half asleep when I was doing it, and only ended up buying like a smaller 25K. But I don't feel like the accounts are kind of updating today. I know I was so disappointed. I got on here this morning. I'm like, where's my count? And still, my count's still not updating at the moment. Then somehow I think I canceled an eval yesterday by accident because I did that news play yesterday. I tried to do a YOLO during that 10-year note, and I didn't pass it. And so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go and cancel it so I don't have another account. And damn it, I think I accidentally canceled my actual eval that I've been using. So yeah, because you know how they have they don't have the accounts separated, and I don't know if I just didn't look at it well enough because all your accounts are all like mixed in together between your PAs and your evals. So it can get kind of confusing. I mean, hell, you can see that if you got 6 of those things to pass, I'd imagine your dashboard looks crazy right now. Oh, do we do we try to sell again here at the 25s? I've been fooled by this 43. I know I'm going to be fooled by it again probably because I want to take a short, maybe put my stop loss at this 25 here. I don't know. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that's ever probably canceled wrong eval. I know that happens. So far, this 25 has been a wall. So I know I don't feel like we won't probably have another 90% off until what is it called? 4th of July probably. Might just have to go take a nice little coffee break. I feel like it's going to be a choppy, or if we do sell off, it's going to be so fast it's not going to offer me an entry unless I doubt I'll be sitting in a trade as you are doing there, trader, just sitting there. You've been holding that thing for a long time. Dude, I hate that I didn't look to the left here whenever I got in that last trade. I didn't notice how many times we bounced out of this area, and I didn't put my... So we do have a little bit of good and bad today. Today we're going to be probably negative on our eval and positive on our PAs. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. So it looks like, what is it? Bulinox is going to go to 70% too. It looks like starting tomorrow. Dude, you've been riding that thing for a while. Nutty's long. We should consider short. I almost want to risk $20 here and use that 25 as my stop loss.
Order
I
filled.
think I will. Uh, we're at break even already. I was going to go break even quick. It looks like we're struggling to get through this gap.
Stop
All
filled.
right. That was a break-even trade. We went to break even pretty fast. What made me do that is the fact that we were struggling to get through this imbalanced gap here. So maybe if we can get below it, we may look for another entry, but we need to get below this gap here. Yeah, we need to break that. We need to break that 40 right there. So that gap did hold. Hmm. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, we right now we're. I'm not really even looking for large profits at this point on these PA accounts. I'm just trying to just maybe hopefully add a little to it. That's why we have it just trading on 2 and 3 micros, just because of uh trading really has definitely been a little bit of a struggle this morning. I don't even know why. We've had good movement. All right, so we're breaking through that thing finally. Oh, damn it. I was scared to join in because of that. We're sitting at that 40.
Order.
Ah. Holy crap. Look at that big ass wick. We're just on 2 micros, guys. So we're not risking a lot here. We're just seeing if we can add to our winner a little bit. If we do take a loser, hopefully it's no more than $30, I hope, at the most. All right. Hopefully those 43 can hold up in the bottom of this gap. Son of a bee. It's almost like if I get back to break even, it's like, God, do I want to even stay in this trade and just wait for another entry? You're done. Were you able to at least end with some profit on some of your accounts today, Baldwin? I don't like the back that we're getting back above that 43. So we may end this trade about once we start entering back in this gap because we're moving back up again. All right. I feel like it's going to be moving back up. So be careful, guys, if you're still in this one. All right, guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I was gonna go grab something to drink. Dang it. Golly, I can't enter that crap for the second time. It's finally going to sell off the one I don't enter it. Oh my god. If it gets below that 40, it's probably going to go so fast. I I can't enter this for the third time, guys. All right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, guys. We're back. What'd I miss? Nothing. Didn't miss anything. I know, coffee break. I had to take a coffee break. The FOMO was kicking in. I done took two losing trades back to back, so I couldn't take that trade no more. Unfortunately, this may be what we get for the rest of the day, just because of because we have FOMC a little later today. We're just pretty much in a big box since what 10:50. So basically, we've been in a 6-point box. And this is kind of where I've been faked out a little bit. I kept thinking we're finally going to get the sell off. I mean, it's hard not to think about a sell off after we've moved up, 200 points. So I think we're just going to leave it be for the moment and just see what price action has maybe to offer later today. I figure if we keep stabbing at it, we're going to run our funded. Yeah, see, I guess I don't really venture outside of the what do you want to call it? The NASDAQ. That's okay. I mean, did all your accounts survive today, Lafta? I mean, 25 has been a pretty strong area. I mean, it's like I took that trade earlier, and I'm pretty sure that was one of my break even trades. I had a break even trade a while ago. Then I settled for what $30 loss on the last one. So like my profit was up to 102. So we lost a little bit of our profit on that account. Unfortunately, I took the wrong trade on the wrong PA account this morning. This $100 should be on this one, but I made a mistake. But we are up on our PA accounts, but our eval is, at least that one is no more. But I did that on purpose because I accidentally canceled it. I don't have no idea how I did that yesterday, but somehow I canceled my PA account. Because I guess what happened yesterday, I had bought a one of the 90% off accounts, the YOLO at that 3-star news yesterday evening, and I was gonna get it funded or fail it, and I guess instead of canceling that one, I canceled the wrong one. And for some reason, it's still not updating. For some reason, my Apex is not updating today. No, fund. No, I didn't cancel it funded. I was talking about that eval, that one I was talking about earlier. Remember, I said I bought a eval yesterday right before 3-star news to do the news play, and I failed the news play, and so I didn't want to keep it, and I thought that was the one I selected, and I selected the wrong one. Oh yeah, that would suck. Can you cancel a PA if it's active? No, I haven't failed any of my PA accounts since I started getting back into the PA again. The only thing I've failed is that most of my evals have come from basically failing from me YOLOing them or something, being stupid in some of the news plays here or there, which I don't do a lot, just here and there. I could almost probably list them off, the ones I've done, because I've done very few. I did one with the 250K. I've told you about that one. Then that one day where we're all in here watching with Methodical Man, I did one there. So I've probably done about 3 or 4 in the last 2 months. Most of the time we have on micros, so it usually takes us a long time to pass. Yeah, Apex has been really messing up my trading days because I feel like I should have more money on my PA account, but I've been too scared to trade it because of what's been going on with Ripnick, and so I've been letting it sit to the side. But then I guess last night, I don't know, I was half asleep and I wanted to buy another 250K because Trader G told me they extended the you get one whole month to get it to funded, but I guess I didn't buy it. I bought a 25K instead. So I was kind of disappointed about that. What time is that FOMC start? Is it start at 12 or 1? Okay, so we still got about 2 hours left. But if you did buy an account last night and it still hasn't updated on the what is it? Apex, just give it a minute because they said it could take a while to update because I guess they're still trying to update their stuff. Laughter, how much did you take out of gold this morning? You said you were up about $500 on gold. That's a nice day there. I guess between my two fundeds, we're up about 186. Yeah, 186. I was up about $222. Then I took another $30 loss while ago on a short. Yeah, I'm finally going. I gotta start trading that 250K. I'm not going to do it next week just because of the contract. We have the contracts flip over next week. So I don't feel like we're going to have the volume next week. I feel like the markets, I don't know. To me, the market's always weird on those contract flip weeks where everybody's still kind of in between contracts. Um, Trader G, how close are you to passing most of those 250Ks? So what I was going to do last night, yes. So what I was going to do last night when I was thinking about it, I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to grab one more 250K to copy trade with my 250K. But this morning when I got on, I'm like, where's it at? But I did it so like half asleep last night because I think we're only an hour left from that 90% off. But didn't you get one to funded Trader G? I thought you told me you got one funded. Have you taken any trades on that account yet? The only thing positive that really came out of my trading today was probably getting my one funded count back over the 25K. That one that I was down $60 on that one. Remember, I was down $55 and that was the one that I messed up. I That's one I had the wrong count selected this morning. I thought I was selected on this account here, but when I looked at it, I was like, crap. And the reason why I needed to trade this one more is because this is a monthly fee, and I'm trying to put pressure on myself to trade my funded accounts more. I just need to get in the habit. Either we need to get them to pay out, or unfortunately, you blow them. But I wasn't in no big hurry to trade the lifetime fees. Hopefully tomorrow we could get back in that rhythm where we start copy trading again with our funded slash eval. I'm probably going to sit here and just watch this drawdown goes down because I done tried it twice this morning and I haven't had any luck on it. Hopefully everyone's having a good trading day. We had some pretty good movement early this morning, but I want to say we've been in a pretty big range probably since sometimes I get my times mixed up because I try to call off Eastern time instead of Central time. So if I call off the wrong time, just let you know I'm in Central time. It looks like we've been pretty much in a consolidation area of just 6 points, probably since 11 o'clock. So for about an hour and a half. So more than likely, if we break this 39, it's probably going to go fast. This is where I've gotten caught up in shorts this morning. Is I've tried taking shorts below this 43 and it just sells off on me. So it looks like that. All right, we'll get that line going across and see what happens. Oh, shoot. A member. If you're listening, methodical man, I did okay on my PAs, but we're negative on our eval. So here's been that wall that we've been just kind of running into for a while. Nice little bounce again off the 39 and a half. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Did you just finally take some of your profit trader? I'm not gonna tempt it. I tempt that short twice, and oh, if you was trading micros, you had the minis on this morning. How many minis did you take a trade with for 15 points? Ooh, you did have them on there. 2 minis? Wow, pretty good. What's that for? That's $600. Nice. Now, is that $600 on your 250K since you have 6 of them? Trader G sitting in with like $1 million in prop firm accounts. Woo. You get them babies to funded, Trader G be like $1 million in prop firm funded accounts. Yeah, those babies are hard to get past. I'm glad I was able to get it 1 out of 2. There's no telling how many times those 250Ks have been blown. I really hope they bring those back. Those are probably some of the best deals that they've had. I'm so sad that didn't work out for me last night when I tried to purchase another one. And what made me want to purchase it, because you told me yesterday they extended that deal to get it passed until July 15th. That was the only reason I wanted to buy another one, because it gave me a whole month to get that funded. I'm hoping it was such a, a big thing for them that they'll bring that back again. I would think they were. I would think so, because I imagine they probably made a boatload of money. Might have to wait till 4th of July or something. Probably have to wait till a holiday, be my guess. Ooh, I got to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to know how much usually you make off those 80, you get usually, if you use someone code on like those 90%, you get around about $2 per code use. So if you add up the amount of accounts that you bought times like $2, that's how much would have went to my affiliates. It's like $2 and some change. I can't think. I would have to look and see what the change is. I know it's like $2. That's okay. I mean, my goal is not to really hopefully try to make a living off affiliates. I mean, I still have to work at the end of the day. My goal was hopefully is eventually where we can start getting payouts. And I would still keep my job. It's just, hopefully just to work less. I mean, I don't think I'll ever get rid of my job. It's just I'll keep it on the side to still, I'm just trying to have multiple streams of income. So I would have my job. Hopefully one day I can get to the point where I make money off YouTube, plus affiliates, plus payouts. And plus, see, I also do, I also have a rental property that I usually make about 800 and something a month off of. But ever since that tornado hit that messed up my rental property, we're not getting any income for the next probably few months because we have to get the house repaired. So that's all right. We'll get back to normal pretty soon. It'll just take a few months. The slow part's waiting on insurance companies and trying to deal with all the different contractors, and it's just been it's definitely a slow process. Like this weekend, we got all the brush cleaned up. Um, then we still need to get 2 big trees cut down. So it'll just be a tedious process, but we'll get there. I think the brush pile we cleaned up this weekend, man, was almost, it's a single story home. The brush pile was probably almost as tall as the house. It was that much brush from the tornado that just ripped the trees apart. Some people in the neighborhood, they lost like their whole roof. Like, they're, I don't live over there, but, I kind of feel bad for a lot of the people over there. But like, there's a couple people with campers out in front of their driveway. They have to sleep in campers, I guess, until their homes get fixed, I guess. So there's a lot of other people worse off than I am that are over there. It sucks for them. Yeah, unfortunately, I live in the middle of the United States, so this is a tornado alley, kind of up through Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Nebraska. It's just right in the middle of the United States that tornadoes are very prone. Texas, Oklahoma probably gets it the worst. Like they're over there, man. Like whole towns just get destroyed. Wow, we finally gonna get the sell off, and it's gonna be a slow grind. Uh, Tornadoes is a seasonal thing. So tornadoes usually happen mostly between April and June. Those are the tornado seasons for the Mid South. And then, unless you're planning on going to like the sea area, hurricanes, which you get plenty of time for hurricanes. You know, they usually let you know 2 weeks in advance. Usually, the hurricane season here is usually, I want to say it usually ramps up around August, September. Those 2 months are probably the most heaviest hurricane seasons or times of the year. So is this finally the push down that I've been waiting on all morning? Being at all times highs, it did, usually I try not to get like where I feel like I'm like looking for shorts or long, but man, ever since we got the all time highs, I was struggling with that for most of the morning. Kept looking for the short and just never could get it. So now that I'm not actively looking for shorts, we're finally going to get one. Yeah, the U.S. has a lot of stuff that destroys a lot. Like to me, the main five would be like tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes. Not as much. And out west, you get a lot of like big forest fires during the dry seasons, and every now and then they get bad mudslides out there. Then I guess also winter storms. I don't know. I guess there's about 5 or 6 things that can be catastrophic sometimes. Here comes your 90 drop. You think we're going to drop fast below 90? I'm just going to sit here and watch it. I'm not going to be tempted to jump in because if I select my account, I'll be wanting to jump in, and I just need to stop the temptation. Um, I don't know. I think all of US pretty much has bad weather. Let's see. Because if you're farther out west, you have to deal with a lot of snowstorms and blizzards. Yeah, what is that? 20 minutes before the Fed meeting? Yeah, that's like Denver, Utah, Nevada. Those are usually snowy. Then I think Nevada would be kind of a hot area. I've never been to Nevada, so don't know. Never been to Utah. I've only been to Colorado once. Haven't really had a lot of experiences out farther out west. I pretty much spend most of my life in South United States. Let's see here. Uh, so we do have about what 20? No, I don't. We have an hour and a half. That's How's everyone else trading today? Is everybody else green, red, maybe blew an eval up? Hopefully not a funded account. It's okay to blow evals. We all do. Everybody blows their fair share of evals. Either you like to YOLO some news or, you know, put everything on the table and let it ride. We do that on occasion, but not too often. Did anybody else? I know Traders got at least one pass. Does anybody else have any 250Ks pass from the special that Apex was running last month? And I think even Bulanox had a 250K special running too. I'm not sure if it was the same as far as the to activate it for a funded account was the same, but I know they had a cheap one. So for most of you guys that are here, you pretty much know that FOMC is in an hour and a half. You know, I've heard, I mean, everybody's mentioned it here and there. So this is probably what we're going to have this area of chop. So it looks like we got, I don't know, we're in about a 40-point range. over the last couple hours. I mean, if you're pretty good at judging the bottom, I mean, I know I'm not good at that where, you can find the bottom of the range. I know I've had several traders come along in the past they're pretty good at that where they can actually, trade the range. They'll draw their box and they'll just buy and see what happens just because they'll get more winners than losers. I guess it was Apple that was pushing the market this morning. I think Apple, I don't know, I guess something, whatever they released with their new update or something. I guess I haven't updated mine, or I don't know if that's just a beta test or something. I saw some little short this morning. I don't know if anybody else has seen it, where you can control your phone with your eyes. Has anybody seen that? That was like some pretty crazy looking stuff. I guess it showed him like selecting the apps. I don't know if that's something new or if that's something that guy just had that they were. I don't know. It was weird. I mean, it could have been fake. Heck, I don't know. Maybe I'll Google it and see if that is real. Is that true? It says Apple is introducing a new feature to iOS O that will allow user to navigate their iPhones and iPad using their eye movement. Has anybody else seen that? That's like I saw a video of that this morning. It was like the most craziest thing. I guess they said the future is basically designed with people with physical disabilities or limited mobility. I can see that. I have a relative that would be this would work great with. They can use their eyes to move their phone stuff. Hmm. Interesting. I think that's what was causing the Apple stock to move, whatever the new AI stuff they were introducing. So is anybody here going to YOLO anything at the 2 o'clock hour today? Trading course. Anybody? No one's YOLOing today? Is anybody in this lobby also watching a Methodical Man today? I know it's gonna be tough to sit here. Ah, sorry, I put that in the wrong one. I meant to put that over there. I was typing that in Methodical Man's lobby. I don't know if anybody's over there in Methodical Man's lobby or not. Not really a lot for us to do here. This is a good time to maybe grab you a coffee drink or something to eat, or, I think we're just going to be chopping for the next hour until, the Fed start speaking and leaking information, whatever the interest rates decision they make today. But the only thing is, those numbers are never really right. I don't think our government ever releases truthful numbers to us. They're always kind of falsified because they always redo them 2 or 3 months down the road. Uh, Nautical Man's lobbies over there is pretty funny. Uh, I'm trying to get a lot of subscribers left out loud. Are there any other YouTubers that you guys are watching that you recommend? Like every now and then we'll watch Nutty, but Nutty's off. We listen to Patrick sometimes in the morning. Um, I hear a lot of people talking about Alpine, but I haven't really watched a lot of his videos. And I think those are about the only ones I usually watch on the normal on the normal. And also Amber, Key Amber, we watch her too. Actually, I guess I can check and see what she's doing today. I haven't looked over at her channel yet. No, Camera's not live today. Oh, okay. Maybe she got off 1 hour ago. That's what it was. She got off already. Or uh-oh, somehow I clicked off that. Thought it got kind of quiet. We'll kind of clean up the charts a little bit since we've just been in this big box pretty much. So this is pretty much the trading range that we've been in for most of the day. Trader G, have you ever visited the United States? Or is that just something you and your wife were considering? All right. That looks about the rain and trend that we've been kind of on for the last couple hours. I mean, ideal you would think we could get short as it moves back up towards that trend, but I don't know how comfortable I feel doing that. Ugh. La la la. It's almost like did find a spot to get short and just see how long we can hold that baby. But you know, in an hour, the market's just gonna go crazy. Especially depending on what the outcome for the interest rates are going to be. I think that's definitely going to be our big market mover there. I haven't even seen what tomorrow has to offer. Let's see. Uh, Pretty much I use investment.com as far as my economic calendar goes. We'll see what tomorrow has to offer. Okay. So in the morning, same time, I'm not a big fan of these news plays before like the market opens. I like it better when they happens during the market. Yeah, no kidding. I'm hoping tomorrow's a lot better. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, today's not bad. I can complain about being up $200 on my funded accounts, but it could have been much better. So 8:30 in the morning, which this is Eastern time, we have initial job claims and PPI. So those should be some market movers in the morning. You would think eventually you would get a correction. I mean, it could come this evening during the Feds. Because, I mean, goodness, we're up how many points from yesterday? We'll go to the 4 hour chart. Oh, wait, you don't have to. Yeah, well, when you're that's the only thing about streaming. It makes you almost feel pressure to trade. Wow, look at this big old 4 hour candle. This 4 hour candle is massive. So, um, this is 4 o'clock yesterday. Did we 3 o'clock? Yeah, 4 o'clock. So we're up over 300 something points so far. My main goal is just not to blow my PAs. It doesn't bother me to, if I mess around and blow a eval just from over the pass. The what I want to get better at is not blowing PAs. So, and I try to trade those with super caution, but with evals, I will be a lot more risky with those sometimes. But with PAs, no. And I may end up having to be a little bit more risky with this one PA that we're on monthly because I know we're going to probably, if not, we'll end up getting charged that monthly fee at the first of the month. So, oh, oh. What sucks is, we had all that big movement today, and I don't think I got one big trade all day. I would think I'd at least have that one good 20 point, trade or something like that from the movement that we have. But that was a no go today. Well, was that on eval though, or funded account that he lost on? Oh, you didn't watch closely? Oh, okay. Yeah, those funded accounts definitely put a little bit more pressure on you. It's like you see that end goal is like, God, I just want to just get there consistently. Traders, your wife work during the daytime while you sit around and do trading and watch charts all day? Yeah, my wife works, but she from home, so she supervise. Yeah, my wife does the. We have a hair salon business. She does hair, but at least she gets to work for herself. I mean, that's nice that she gets to work from home. I mean, that's nice. I know a lot of people got to start working from home during COVID, but a lot of them have to start going back now. Especially if you work for a lot of the bigger companies like Walmart or Tyson's, JB Hunt. Those are like four of the big ones here where I live. She has one rule: show me the money. Nice. Yeah, I like a bunch of different like finance stuff as far as like, what the housing market does, kind of what the dollar's doing. I've been kind of curious about what's going to happen with the dollar since United States lost their contract with Saudi Arabia, since it's no longer the petrodollar, since they're moving away from that. Then with them joining BRICS, so I don't know if they're going to end up making a new currencies. I know that was rumor, or what their plans are. I mean, I don't blame them. The United States has been strongholding folks for the last 50 years with the dollar, with the oil. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, I'd imagine it's definitely going to be a process for, a lot of those countries. I know a lot of other countries are hurting pretty bad with the inflation rate, because you got to think, if they're using their inflation based off the dollar, I mean, heck, our inflation's already pretty high here as it is. Like, I don't think out of all three of our kids, they're probably getting some kind of help or something from parents or, roommates or something. It seems like a lot of our younger kids are struggling to live by themselves. Oh, you don't think they'll be powerful enough to change? Okay. I don't guess I've never really thought much about like if they're going to be power to change. I just wasn't really sure what was going to happen with that. I just thought maybe with them being the bigger countries out east, I wasn't sure. It just seems like I've seen it a lot lately on different financial website, not websites, but just different financial people who talk about financial stuff. Bring it up. I've always thought they wanted to crash the dollar just so they can introduce the digital currency, have more of the digital currency in play, and you know, not maybe 100% right away, but I just feel like that's what their I would think their end goal would be. Are you talking about like financial stuff in trouble? See, I probably couldn't tell you hardly anything about, Brazil. I mean, I've heard of it or I've heard of, but same with South Africa. So we still have about 45 minutes until our Fed's FOMC. So this is why we're just kind of chopping in this range. We're probably not going to get any real good movement until at their 2 o'clock Eastern time. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I really wasn't sure. Like I said, I've only heard just different financial people just mention them. So for anybody that's using Apex and Bulanox, I want to say yesterday was the last day of the 90% off. And I want to say they're going to both go to 70% off. So Bulanox will be today's their last day of 90% off. Then they're going to be going to 70. Hopefully not too long. Hopefully eventually, you know, they will start the bigger discounts in the next, week or two. As closer we get to the 4th of July. Yeah, but the only thing I know about India and China as far as like, the manufacturer, I know they manufacture a lot of our stuff. And I know that a lot of companies were trying to move their stuff to India. We have a lot of Indian people live here in the town where I live. I guess they're all in. I don't know if they all work for the call center for Walmart, but I know a lot of them work for Walmart between there and probably some kind of tech job. So we have a fairly, I don't want to say a huge size population of Indian people, but we do have some here, I know. I don't know how many. I've never really looked into it. I know we just have huge apartments complexes, and most of all of them that come here live in those apartment complexes. Oh, so guys, if you're just joining us, we haven't really done a lot in the last couple hours. As you can see, we're still in this huge box. So we're just trapped. So unless you're good at just, if you want to buy the bottom of the box and sell the top, that's a option, I guess, if you just want to feel like taking trades. Have to do something real quick. Give me a minute. Okay. I know, dude. It's almost we need another coffee break. I mean, all we can do is just sit here and watch price action. I'm also listening to Methodical Man's lobby over here. He's got a volatility in his lobby, and they're just kind of chit chatting, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. I also need to start making me some different little videos. I've been kind of out of the loop on trying to make some shorts or some little videos. It's like I enjoy trading with people and doing stuff, but I don't know how much I want to be like a one of those. Even though I know that's where a lot of the subs, people go, but is the teaching side of, you see the teaching side of trading. But I feel like I'm just as much of a student as probably most of you guys. Trader G, do you feel like we can go higher? I was like, God, I feel like we may wick up there and touch the high, then just sell right back off. I feel like we want to sell off. Wasn't it just last week we were down in the 18,000s? I mean, let me reset my Apex again, see if it'll update. Hmm. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure a lot of these prop firms don't want you guys trading the news today. So So we still got about 30 minutes. Yeah. There's just not a lot for us to do here, guys. Unless you feel comfortable trading this. I mean, I just know I'm not going to trade it. It's just the fact that oh, it's pretty tough to trade this. So I think what we'll do is we'll wait a few more minutes and probably go drink some more coffee to get us through. Uh, is anybody in here going to YOLO anything today during the FOMC? Or is everybody going to sit on their hands? We have been pretty much sitting on our hands probably since, I want to say, about 10:30, 11. We have not taken any trades since then. So we're still trading the box. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to take a short again just because I've been burnt probably at least twice today. So so we lost 2 shorts and we broke even on a short. So we'll just sit here and watch this baby go down, even if it goes down 100 points. All right, so we're at the bottom of that range again and we're bouncing. Let's see what the ES is doing. We finally broke that freaking 43 range. Well, at least we did break out of the consolidation box. The ES did bounce off at 35, and it's sitting at the VWAP, so the VWAP is finally caught up to the ES. Wow, did we buy the bottom of the box? I mean, crap. Oh. Hmm. Do we want to buy back to the top of the box?
Order.
See if we can get 5 points. This is on a sim account. We're not even on a real account right now. We're just seeing if we would be right. That's all this is. So it looks like we hit this trend line. See this trend line that we drew earlier? All right. Are we going back to the top of the box again? We still got about 25 more minutes before FOMC comes out. So I know there's this one trader that comes in here sometimes. He will buy the range over and over until it fails. So after it touches about 2 or 3 times, this will be your range. You wait for a pullback and you basically just put your order at the bottom of the box. Trader G, have you been trading on any of your live accounts recently? Oh, excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Oh. About 5 more minutes. I'm just going to go grab another cup of coffee. And hopefully that'll get us to the 2 o'clock hour for the news play. Oh, my goodness. Charger is in here. Does anybody have any ideas what they want to do for the news play today? So we kind of hit that trend line that we drew out earlier. I mean, we did, make a break of structure here, but we're still following this trend line. There's just not a lot of volume now. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee. We got about 15 or 18 minutes before the 2 o'clock news. I don't really have a eval to throw down on FOMC today, but if someone does, let us know. We'll cheer you on. I'm not sure if Apex will let you trade the news with your funded account though, so that I'm not sure about. But I know plenty of people that do trade the news with their evals. All right, guys, we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. All right. Doesn't look like I missed too much since we've been gone. Market even what move? We moved up to what 20, moved back down 10 points. So yeah, I remember Nutty saying he was going to come back for the FOMC. I may put Nutty on too to listen to him since. Uh, Hello. No, I just got back. Oh, Juan, do you need something? Oh, okay. Love you. Bye. All right. We'll put it on Nutty. We'll listen to Nutty too. So we can get through this next 9 minutes of just sitting here. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I feel like too, Trader. I just feel like we definitely sell off. Thank you. I mean, we are kind of holding this trend here. Why are you thinking about going short on some 250Ks? Oh, I thought I clicked on Nutty's. Let me click. We'll see what Nutty has to. Mm. Yeah, it's whatever you trade on news. I mean, you have to kind of go on it. Okay, if I trade this, I'm gonna blow it, or I'm gonna pass it. Now, is the $35 reset for those accounts, or is it just for um what do you want to call it? The accounts that they're doing now for 70%. I wasn't sure about that. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really checked. Mm. Yeah, no doubt. I really don't know what to expect. I almost feel like we're going to go up, then sell off. I mean, I know there's no guarantees, but that's just what it feels like to me. So we got less than 5 minutes. There's probably going to be no strategy or entries on my part. We're just here for the excitement of the market moving up and down. Ooh, I got to sneeze. Excuse me. Baldwin, you think it's going to go up today? Sounds like they're going both ways over there on Methodical Man's channel. Sounds like they're going to be I guess you might say it's gambling. I mean, oh yeah, I know what you mean, Baldwin. none of that stuff's ever truthful, man. That stuff's only true for people who actually are out here trying to like pay for their living. So he's going both ways. He's going to do one long and short. Like pretty much like he did a few weeks ago where I think he's going to put a account probably 10, 20 points above his, wherever the candles are, and he's looking for probably like 100-point ripper. I'm not really sure what size accounts he's using though. I didn't hear that part. Let's see. We'll stick him over here on the screen and watch him. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that it's gambling all the way, man. If you're it is straight up gambling all the way. What do we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Come back. I guess he's joint streaming with all right. Do you see? I know it's kind of small, but it looks like he's got his order right above the previous high up here. I can't really tell what number that is. I'm assuming probably the 70s is what it looks like. Because I think our highs was the 50s. And I can't really tell where he's got his short at. All right. Trader's like, I'm going to sacrifice an account. Nice, trader. Sacrifice for $35 reset. All right, 5 seconds. Let's see what Mr. Powell has to say today. Woo, we went down. All right. The dump before the pump. Is that the kind of day we're going to get? The dump before the pump? All right. Oh. Nice. Unfortunately, it's going to probably be moves off and on for a little while, depending on what kind of information comes out or what expectations come out. I mean, the market already has to know what the news are. I mean, how do they already know what's happening? I mean, supposedly the Fed speak at this time, unless they release their information. I'm not really sure. So you chose long. You weren't able to get in, Trader G. Okay. Sounds good, Trader. Also, be careful as we go. Once they start talking, you'll probably start getting a lot more volatility. Also, it's almost like which wick do we run? We got a wick still up the high, and this wick down at the 450s. I almost feel like we want to retrace that wick. Hmm. So we're testing the VWAP now on the ES. Whew. Right now, we're just kind of testing the VWAP, trying to. Kind of stuck in between that 35 and 32. Trying to wait and see if that 32 is going to break. Wow. Just doesn't know what it wants to do. That's some tough trading there. It's hard to enter. Man, I would think we'd push back down towards the 22s.
Order filled.
Whew. The stress of the market, guys. The stress. Did anybody try to get any of their moves in there? Mm. Whew. Mm. So we do have about 10 more minutes before Powell speaks. So just be aware of that if you're taking trades. Daddy Powell will take your account and not blink an eye. All right, guys, we got about 7 minutes left before Daddy Powell speaks. So just be aware of that. All right. If you feel like watching Daddy Powell, you just put up watching Fed's meeting at on YouTube somewhere. We're gonna try our best not to take any more like PA trades today. We're just hopefully we can just keep our accounts where we're at. Oh, excuse me. Ah. All right, guys. Daddy Powell is on his way. Probably as he walks across the stage, you'll probably get a little movement in the market. He's like the mysterious creature in the woods. He's the unicorn. Daddy Powell. Baldwin, you still in here trading? Did you take you any victory runs on that 2 o'clock FOMC meeting news? Also, if you are using some Apex accounts, I know they have not activated them all because I know I have one that's not showing up. So I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to wait probably till tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Powell's never on time. He's late. Oh my god. Daddy Powell walked to the podium and we dropped 40 points. What the crap, man? Oh my goodness. He was like, America, we're going to keep the interest rates the same. Just be careful if you're trading right here. We have Powell speaking, so he could just say anything, and if the market likes it, it'll go straight up. If they don't like it, it'll go down. So this can be a tough spot to trade. Just be careful. It's pretty wicky. It's like we just haven't really been able to get out of this box. Look, we're back in this box again. The only time we got out of that box is when that 2 o'clock hour. Probably when it goes to, it's just going to fall. It's not going to really give you a. Yeah. What? Look at that fake out. Holy crap. Ooh, that was a fake out there. Oh my goodness. It was so hard not to jump in that. I thought we were moving down to the VWAP there at the 55s. I was so tempted. Very tempted, guys. I just need to take my finger away from the button before we lose more of our profits today. We did take another trade on this PA account. So we're up 264 for the day. To go down. I'm not going to take any more entries. I feel like I'll be suckered in if I do. What the heck? All my streams are... Okay. We're still on. I saw all my screens buffing for some reason. It's like, what's going on? Oh my god, dude. Look at these. Oh my god, look at these fake outs. Oh my god. Oh, these fake outs are for real. These fake breakouts are brutal. So that line I have put across there is the high of the day. So yeah, this is super trappy, guys. So it's probably best to stay out of it unless you've already been long for a while or short. But I mean, it's so trappy. I mean, we get that feeling like, oh, okay, we're about to break out, then boom, reverse. Daddy Pal speaks, and we sell right back off. Ooh, it's been brutal over here. Oh, hey, I was able to get one move out of that after the news. We put a we put a mini on there, guy. We like, all right, we're gonna put something on the table, and so we're up 264 on our funded for the day. So we can keep the positivity of the funded going. We're at 537 on the funded. It was a little nerve wracking. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I was nervous because it was the funded, and I know Daddy Powell was speaking very shortly. So as you can see, man, they're tearing people up. So don't be fooled by the breakouts. That's where they're getting people. You think it's about to break out, then it just whipsaws back down like 30, 40 points. Like I thought we were about to go to highs after this breakout above this 30 area, but dude, it just hit the wall. I know. Look at these breakouts, man. They're so tempting to jump in on these like huge breakout. Then it just stops. It just hits a wall and reverses 30 points. Look, you see that? Oh my god. That's what it's doing right there, man. It's just tearing folks up. Holy goodness. Freaking Apex is over here is like $35 resets. And they probably gonna get a fluctuation of resets today. They're not getting your cash. I know I need to put away from my accounts for I get the FOMO again. I got the stress on my shoulders with that freaking PA account. Excuse me. Well, at least we got a little excitement in the market. I'm also over here listening. Do you know if Nutty took a trade, I wonder? Maybe it'll finally start slowing down. Hopefully, once Daddy Powell gets done speaking. No, no. Any entries right now is definitely pretty much gambling. Should not laugh. Yeah, I try not to bash other traders because I know I take losses too. I just try to pick the right account to lose on. I try to limit my losses on PA accounts. Evals, I'll be a little bit more reckless with my evals, but when it comes to PAs, I try my best not to trade recklessly. I gotta say, this has probably been one of my better PA trading days that I've had in I don't know how long because I haven't been trading PAs for a while. I kind of took a break from trading, and what is it? Today we are up what 264 plus 122, so three. We're up 384 for the day on funded accounts. That's probably been one of my better funded day tradings in a while since, like I said, once I've gone back to trading funded again. I think I stopped trading funded accounts for almost like 4 months. I just strictly did nothing but SAM and eval to just to work on getting my nerves down or, the emotion part of it down. The only PA account I didn't get a trade on today was the 251. I mean, I guess we can put it on one micro and see if we can get a victory of one or two micros. I feel like once we get through this area, man, it's just gonna go. Like I'm just like, it's like you're just waiting for the waterfall to happen. Keep it for the. It's like, come on, traders, just 1, 2 micros, man. Come on. Oh shit. You're probably right, man. I should keep it. It's so hard. We finally got the market move. I think it's because we sat there for like 2 or 3 hours just staring at it chopping. You don't think the waterfall doesn't come? Man. Like I feel like I mean, it's hard to believe that we don't go down there and touch that data wick. Because we already touched it here. This was from earlier. So this is the only one left. All right, we'll do a sim account and see if we can get it down there. Oh, the ES wants that data too down at the 22s or the 1819s. All right, we're going to do this on a sim account.
Order filled.
Let's see if we get those datas. We'll use the 2-minute wick. We're on a sim account, so no worries, no worries. We're not trading this on any account that matters at the moment. We just want to participate, even though we're not technically participating. What is it, 7 micros? Yeah, on the sim. Uh-oh. Daddy Powell, he said something. Let's run a few more stops. And we are on a sim account, guys, so this is not technically a real trade. This is just a paper trade. We just want to see if we could get the victory, just to see if, maybe, hey, I was right. We're going to the data lows, possibly. Oh, I got to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Trader, I'm hoping Friday or tomorrow or Friday we get a good trendy day, man. Oh, I would have been wrong. Dude, it's wrong though. You don't want to go 1 micro. You were right. I shouldn't trade unless you're going long. And plus, I'm doing mine on a micro. This is not even a real account. We're just microing it. I mean, sim counting it. Oh, we pushed back up to the VWAP. This is where you need to hold. If hopefully you went long. Oh no. All right, so this would have been a losing trade for me, guys. Good call, trader. Good thing about sim accounts, you can reset them, guys. So, look, we lost $534 on that sim account. Look, we can just go reset. I mean, these numbers have been holding pretty good. It's just sometimes I hop in them too early. Look, I mean, this 26, is this 26? Yep, 26. I mean, it's on the money. Tapped it, boom, took off again. I mean, 10 points on the ES is mind-boggling. One contract ES 10 points. That's what, $1,000? No, $500? Man. You didn't hold that trade, did you, Trader G, with your 1 micro, did you? After it runs our stops, then that's when we'll probably get our drop after we're no longer participating. Oh, okay. Good deal. Good deal. I was kind of worried. I was like, oh, I hope you didn't even jump that one a micro. Goodness. Not a micro, but yeah, micro. I almost want to try to take the top of the idiot box and see if I can. That is something I've tried in the past where I've taken trades based on if we're like consolidating in a box back and forth. It sounds like Nutty's trying to revenge trade over there. He's trying to get some of his losses back. Those are the worst type of trades that I found in my past is whenever I revenge trade and you're trying to get back losses that you've lost. Do it, Nutty. Just go for it. At least we're finally starting to slow down a little bit, so maybe we can kind of get an idea which way direction the market wants to go. I know it's just hard to say what'll happen overnight, though. All right, so we're at the top of that box again. Looks like the ES is trying to break out up there at the all-time highs. 55, I think, is where it's at. So while I'm sleeping, I don't care. Wow, are we going to flip at the top of this box again?
Order submitted.
Like I said, this is still a sim account. Let's see if we can get a push back down to the bottom of the box. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Sounds like a methodical man went long. We're on a sim account too, guys. Put that at that bottom wick. We're just testing. I'm only putting there just to see if we can get the win since, you know, just basically what we've been doing. Tell him to go wheels. So if you're just joining us, this is on a sim account. We're pretty much done trading our counts today. Oh, looks like it's about to. Oh, thought I was about to tag it in.
Order filled.
Yeah, it's a sim account, man. We're not going to take any more trades on our funded or evals or nothing today. These are just kind of like practice trades just to see if this type stuff will work. I only did it just based on how many times that we've been going back and forth. I wish I'd have started it a little earlier once I figured out what our box was. Yeah, we're on the old sim right here. I can put it up here for you. You can see it going down right there. It is. It's this sim account here. You know you want it. Come on. Now this trade right here is just basically based on what our idiot box has been doing for freaking hours. He must be the greatest sim account trader in the world. I feel like I lose more when I'm on a sim account because I do a lot more riskier stuff. Oh yeah, it gets me too, man. Look at there. I'm about to be a losing sim account trader. Uh-oh. The sim account just got burnt.
Stop.
Oh no. How did I lose 500? Am I on micros or minis or something? Oh no, I didn't. I was about to say. All right. Reset. All right, so I feel like we possibly could be moving higher here then, because I definitely thought we would go to all time highs after that pullback failed. So that's a good sign. That's the first actual pullback that we've had in a while. I mean, look. Yeah, it's been tough today, man. I'm not gonna lie. It was sometimes it's even tough to find something to talk about because how crappy the market was from what we started about. And I don't usually ever trade these ranges very well, so I usually stay out of them. So I mean, basically since this move right here, man, it's just been straight rangy. Then this was Daddy Powell and the FOMC, so it's really hard to trade that. Dude, I so thought that we would be going higher after that slight pullback. You know, it's like we haven't done that in a while. Then we finally do a just a nice little pullback. I was definitely thinking we'd go to the highs here. There we go. We're finally breaking out of that. My sim short failed. I mean, man, I thought we would move longer on this move since we came back and found support. I thought maybe that's what it needed to move to the highs. There it goes. All right, so it took the highs. Maybe this is where their big sell off is at now since we've already got the highs. It's like I'm the all-time greatest sim trader. What's up, man? Hmm. It's going okay. We were down on our evals and up on our funded. Nice. Yeah, we're probably only going to be trading probably just till 2:30, and after that, or 3:30, I have to leave and get ready for work. Hmm. That's right. Piece of crap. Things messing up. There it goes. Man, do you guys think we're just going to continue up for the rest of the day? May not be the best sim trader. He has 58 marked as his resistance, major resistance. We're pretty close to that 58 then. We're about what, 54? We're at all-time highs. Man, you would think we'd eventually sell off here. Get that sim account trade going.
Order filled.
Sim account.
Order filled. Target filled.
Woo! Look at that sell off go. Look at the sim account master. Oh my God. We've been waiting all day for the sell off. Too bad we didn't get it in our PAs. Wow. Is 68 the call out? What? Actually, I'm gonna shoot for 72. It'd be my first fake 100-point win trade. Oh my God. Oh, don't do me dirty. We don't have to move it. It's not a real trade, so no, come on now, continue. Where's the 100 points? We want the 100, the 3 digits. Dang it. All right, this is just going to be a pullback for the to continue to sell off. I don't want it to stop me out, so I'm going to push it up a little bit farther. We need that VWAP to hold on the ES there. All right, I think it's going to get it. This is like the trade you dream of on your funded account. Ah, we're so close. Oh, it's going to give it to me. So close. 8 more points. We're about to score 100. Come on.
Target filled.
Sweet. First 100-point trade on the sim account. Holy crap. I feel so neglected. Too bad I didn't have the boys to put the funded account on there. Dude, it's like, how much farther can we go? Goodness. Look, we we tested the new, is that from this morning or earlier? Wait, what time is that? 1 o'clock? Oh, that was from the feds. Wow. It retested that whole wick. I mean, just right at it, man. I want to say there's another wick down there, right? From earlier this morning. Let me go over there real quick. Yep, right here. Wow, do you think we can actually sell off another 175 points? Maybe. No, I'm not going to do it. I really don't want to end the day with any more blown accounts. I'll be happy where we're at. I'm getting ready to have to call it quits. I have to leave for work here in about an hour and a half. You would think we'd at least get a 50 to 60% pullback from this area here to fill in maybe these gaps. Yeah, no problem, man. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't have to be in a hurry to get off. I'll probably stay on until 3 since I don't have to go to work so early tomorrow. All right, guys, it's been fun today. I'm glad we were able to give a little bit of excitement right there at the end. I'm not sure how much farther we could go, but if you didn't trade this morning, we did sell up from what? This was a news play from the CPI numbers this morning. So, I mean, I guess if you feel like gambling a little bit, we still got 166 more points to go to get back to where we were at this evening. Alrighty, guys. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow morning. Thank you.